And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh&Fit Podcast, man. Fresh&Fit News debut. Let's get into it.
Let's go.
All right, what's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh&Fit Podcast, man. Today is Monday night. We're trying something new, as you guys know. Welcome to the first episode of Fresh&Fit News. As you guys can see, we got that nice little graphic down there on the bottom. We're going to be covering a bunch of different things, whether it's geopolitical situations, what's trending, etc. You guys are going to be able to get a red pill lens on what's going on in the real world. Quick announcement, rumble.com/freshfit. Check us out over there, guys. Also, CastleClub.tv, that is the home base. After this show, we're going to go ahead and do a Zoom call with you guys, with DL Saint, answer some more questions from the Money Monday. Especially the chats that came in. Then also, get you guys, we talk a little bit about what we're covering today because we got a bunch of things to cover. We're going to be covering Hawk Tuah girl, criminals telling on themselves. Obviously, the controversy going on with Sketch. We're going to talk about Biden. We're going to talk about Buzzfeed. We got a lot to hit tonight. So, yeah, guys, go ahead and do me a favor. Like the video. We're live on Rumble, YouTube, and all the platforms right now. I already see a majority of you guys are over on Rumble because you guys already know what will go down. And then also, guys, Yacht Party, August 10th. We're going to be having a huge yacht. 3 levels, 350 people are going to be that we can seat on there. Approximately 100 or so are going to be the guys. We're going to have a majority of girls there. So tickets are on sale, guys. It's only $998. You get an open bar, and you go ahead and you get free food. You're not going to find a yacht for that price point in Miami. And if you do, guess what? You're going to only have 13 people on there. You're going to have to find your own girls. You're going to have to find your own captain in your own boat.
August 10th.
But we got you. We got everything.
9 p.m. to 1 a.m. in the morning. It's going to be great.
Yes, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. August 10th. That's a Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. It's going to be here in Miami, 3 floors, huge yacht. We're going to have a bunch of girls. Again, open bar, guys, so you don't got to worry about it like last time. I know we didn't have an open bar last time, but we will on this one. So it's going to be a very good time for y'all. And we got a bigger spot because last time I think we only could seat like 100 people.
Yep.
So this time we're getting 350, and we're able to lower the price for you guys. So all these people make these videos, oh, you get 3,500 for a party. Hey, don't worry. Even though we were able to sell out, by the way, FYI, on the VIP tickets. We're going to go ahead and get a bigger yacht for y'all.
They're going to hate, man. It is what it is.
They're going to always hate, man. It is what it is. They're mad because they can't draw people to come and party with them. But, it's Miami. It is what it is.
Typically, we do After Hours with Girls, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But today's more of a chill session with the boys, news station. So let's get into it.
Yeah, and that's what's going to be every Monday, guys. We're going to be doing After Hours only on Wednesdays and on Fridays when we're not doing IRLs. Yeah. Which, by the way, I know you guys. Some of you guys asked, hey, where's the IRL on YouTube.
It's on Rumble.
It's on Rumble, guys. Yeah. Okay, we took it down, obviously, error caution. So yeah. I think the video was fine, but you got
just to be safe.
Just to be safe. It's on Rumble, guys. All of our videos on Rumble, and all of our videos are on CastleClub. Actually, Mo just went ahead and started re-uploading some videos on CastleClub for you guys. A lot of you guys asked for the chest bra interview. It's there on CastleClub, by the way.
Legacy content playlist.
Legacy content playlist. Go look on there on CastleClub. It's all there, guys. And CastleClub is really where it's at, guys. Like, you want to rock with us, you want to support the mission, etc. How we stay independent, be able to do this type of stuff, innovate, and try different things is through CastleClub, man. And we have Zoom calls on there. We're going to have one after this show. So CastleClub.tv, man, guys, get in there. $35 a month is literally nothing for getting a community. We have 2 new generals, by the way, in Charlotte, North Carolina, and what was the others? DC. And DC. Washington, D.C. Okay, so now we have 15 major cities where we have someone there in place. We're going to have we have Telegram groups for each of these cities. And then once we have it established with a bunch of these major cities, me and Fresh are going to do a tour. We're going to come out and meet you guys in these major cities. Some of the cities include Miami, Tampa, Dallas, Houston, Texas, Los Angeles, California, Washington, D.C., obviously, Charlotte, North Carolina,
Hawaii,
Honolulu, Hawaii, Tokyo, Japan.
Never been.
What else? We got Seattle, Washington. We got Chicago, Illinois. We got New York City, of course, Boston, Massachusetts. So, guys, we're building a fucking army over here. We're building a community of like-minded guys. You guys are tired of people that are blue pill and idiots, etc. we got you. We got a community that's going to be there. We got a bunch of successful guys. We got DL Saint running the show, pretty much as one of our main guys, Jocasta, etc. Successful retired air traffic controller. We did a show with him earlier, how to make 6 figures a year. Coming air traffic controller with no college degree.
He was a real deal too as well.
We had Jay, who's also in the community. He's going to end up being a general for Birmingham, Alabama. So stay tuned for all you guys down there in Alabama.
Let's go.
We're creating a community out there for you guys as well. And I'm telling you guys, it's a fucking army. People, well, I'm not paying $30 because to after hours. You fucking idiot. We have way more than just a guy talking to bimbos on after hours. It's about building a community of like-minded guys that you can go ahead and confide and talk to. Hell, on our last Zoom call, we had a guy, right, that literally was like, yo, I'm an oil field worker, I only get paid this much, etc. There was someone on the call that had done oil field work that made a bunch of money and told them exactly what to do to go find another oil field job where he can make more money, and we put them together. And then another guy was disputing $90,000 that American Express owed him.
Amex,
and we had a professional financial advisor in the call, and he told them exactly step by step how to get that money out of Amex cash because he had his identity stolen, etc. Where else are you going to find a community like that? We had a guy that had a heart situation that needed to go ahead and get a specific doctor. We had a doctor in our community. Put him in touch with a doctor in his area out of Chicago, Illinois, and now he's with that fucking doctor. And he can go ahead and tell you guys a story because he's actually going to come to the studio here because he won one of the sweepstakes. So guys, we're building a real community of guys where you can go ahead, get in with guys that are like-minded like you, view the world through this same lens, and they're successful. They might have some knowledge that you might not have. They might be able to put you in an industry that you're trying to get into that you don't know about. This is what we're doing. We're building a community. This goes way further than just some content on YouTube,
with some girls.
For some of you guys say, well, this is more than a Netflix thing. I can actually have a Hulu account with this amount. Well, guess what? Hulu ain't going to hook you up and help you make $100,000 a year. Hulu isn't going to fucking put you in touch with guys that can change your life. Hulu's not going to fucking help you find a heart surgeon when you're fucking dying. Neither is Netflix either. They're going to indoctrinate you with a bunch of stupid ass propaganda, and a bunch of this shit that's going on where they're trying to get you to be more. How do I say this? They want to. We're on YouTube, so I can't say what I want to say
liberal?
with this shit. Yeah, I guess we can say that in a nice way. But that's what you're looking for with these fucking Netflix and Hulu subscriptions and HBO that you guys are talking about, that you can go ahead and use that money for.
We had a guy come on the Zoom call saying he was a hater. He didn't really want to join CastleClub at all. He joined and said within the first hour, he saw the value of CastleClub. And he's here to stay. So if you don't see it, guys, understandable. But when you do join, you're going to see exactly what we do behind the scenes as well. So it's
yeah, bro, that's where you get the real value, man. Like, we got guys from all different types of professions making money. And then, like I said, we're going to bring some of these guys on, these blue-collar guys that will teach you how to make money and make that 6 figures a year without a college degree, right? Or not,
I feel like career-wise for a guy especially, like, you may not know what you want to do, but watching these, for example, podcasts, Money Mondays, or for example, the guys behind the scenes that are actually in those fields, you can learn what you want to do on the side as well.
Yeah, man, and you can ask these questions. You get access to them. So that's the crazy part, is you get access to them. Yeah. Cool. So anyway, guys, to kick it off, besides my little rant there, all right, we're live on all the platforms, by the way. We're going to kick off with the Hawk Tuah girl, okay? So for some of you guys that have been living under a rock, this girl went viral. You want to tell them a little bit about this one?
So there was a street interview a couple weeks ago, and this girl was asked a question about how she would maintain or keep her man happy. And her response is quite literally, Hawk Tuah, spit on that thing.
Spit on that thing.
And that went viral everywhere. And it's crazy because in America, I can't think of any other race, Asian, Latino, I could say that and go that viral. I mean, we've seen girls say...
If an Asian girl said it, I think she would have been viral too, yeah.
With the accent?
Yeah, I love you a long time. Bro, that shit will go viral too, man.
Okay, maybe. Anyhow, long story short, she's been opted for podcasts, documentaries, and I'm like, this level of degeneracy is on display, and people are welcoming it in their homes to say, this is actually funny. Which I understand it is funny, but to what level is it funny? So this whole breakdown we could watch right now on video, on Twitter actually, of her saying certain things that were said about her. And it's crazy because she's being offered a documentary about her lifestyle from one phrase. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, let's play this Twitter video and then react, and then I'll give you guys my take on it.
People are weird, man. Just saying, people are weird.
All right, go ahead.
Like, goddamn, bro.
I don't know if they can hear Bills.
Yeah.
About 10 months. But
Okay, so it's her explaining her.
That's false. I worked in a spring plant for about 10 months, but I don't work there anymore. But I'm not a school teacher. Did I really get fired from my job? That is false. I quit my job to go travel.
Pause, real quick. She made one comment, bro, that went viral, and she quit her job. Now, us as men, let's be real here. If that was you, Myron, you made a comment, you went viral. Within a week, would you quit your job?
Hell no.
Bro, I'd be like, shit. I'm writing this shit out to the wheels drop.
Yeah, I'm not.
But
I'm not
1 week later, quit your job. That's crazy.
Yeah, for making a ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Keep playing.
It's tough, bro.
It's wild.
I'm not an industry plant. It was not planned. Every bit of it was just there right in the moment because I had to ask what that meant. So that's false. Am I really making an OnlyFans? That's false. I'm not comfortable doing that ever. So no, that's false. Did I really turn down Playboy? That is true. They reached out to my friend Chelsea wanting to include us in some of their stuff and we turned it down. So that's true. Was I invited by Zach Bryan to perform with him? That is true. And I sung Revival with him. But I was not at Luke Bryan's concert throwing bras at him because I haven't worn a bra in 3 days. But it wasn't me.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, this really goes to highlight like how you can become an overnight celebrity, thanks to social media and the advent of the internet with relatively little to no skill. And you know, if you look at influencers that blow up a lot of times off of viral moments, I would argue that the majority of them are females, and it typically happens off of like some type of sexuality, right? The Hawk Tuah, what is she referring to? Obviously, we know what that means.
Blowjob.
Yeah. And obviously the frenzy is linked to sex, and you know this kind of sucks for females, right? Right. You look at someone like a Candace Owens, right? Highly respected, very intelligent, able to articulate her points, doesn't sexualize herself whatsoever, which is why so many people respect her and admire her work. However, when a woman is smart and is able to articulate herself in a certain way and has good takes on certain things, they have to fight this invisible barrier of what I call like the sexualization. Like you have to beat the stereotype almost that like you're not an idiot. You're not a talentless bimbo. Yeah. You offer some type of value outside of your sexuality, etc. And that's what you have to kind of deal with as a female influencer in the beginning. And it's kind of like a temptation because the easy path to success is always to sexualize yourself. This is why you look at female Twitch streamers, you look at females in general that are big.
E-girls.
9 out of 10 times, what are they doing? They're sexualizing themselves to some degree. Whether it's on a minor level, like a Pokimane, where she'll do it like covertly, right? Where she'll like bend over randomly and do this. Or it's another girl like, you know, like an Amaranth or some shit like that has her tits out and just like is playing video games and they suck. Like these girls are all sexualizing themselves to some degree, right? And Hawk Tuah girl is nothing different than that, and that's why I find it interesting that like she's gotten all these offers, right? You said something about it. I didn't even know about this documentary,
bro.
I know that they had reached out to her about like being on reality TV and everything else like that. And she said something about starting a podcast, which I always laugh because every single girl I meet says that they want to start a podcast, and it's like you're not interesting enough to do a podcast because, honey, understand this: it's long form content. You have to be able to speak and hold people's attention for more than 20 to 30
I just
minutes.
wonder, what's it gonna be about? Blowjobs?
Yeah.
like what are you talking about now?
You know what I mean?
Point?
Like every single girl I've ever seen that starts a podcast, right? Especially if it's off of the back of some type of sexualization, it never lasts. Yeah. Every girl thinks they could be call her daddy.
Yeah.
Which they didn't even last. Like, isn't it one chick that's there now? It's not even both of them.
They split up, had a huge fight. I think for her, though, I'm happy that she got some level of, like, I want to say, fame, maybe for, like, herself personally. But to actually benefit from this, I want to say, phrase that she said, is it going to last long? I don't know.
No. And she's always going to be known as Hawk Tuah girl, which is the crazy part.
She doesn't like that, by the way.
She hates it. She hates it.
I hate this image about myself, but you know what? That's her state because that's the MO. Whenever I see her, that's all I think about.
It's very difficult to get out of a fame box. So like Kim Kardashian, to this day, guys, one of her biggest criticisms is you weren't famous for a sex tape. So all of her accolades, becoming a billionaire, becoming involved in the fashion industry, becoming, you know, very respected in the beauty and cosmetic and aesthetic industry. Like that is all overshadowed by what? You had to do a sex tape to become famous. It always will follow her and hurt her. And to this day, she cries about it. She's with her kids there. Oh my God, etc. The kids have seen the sex tape. It's terrible. And for any man that's going to date her, right? Why do we see all of her relationships fail? Because that sex tape always comes back to haunt her. So what have I always said, right? Fast money or overnight success typically comes with slow problems. Mm-hmm. That was what ends up happening for women when they sexualize themselves. This is why I have such a great deal of respect for Candace. She never did that
at all.
And that's why she stood the test of time. She's been around forever. People respect her work. You know, and if more female creators took that route, where they use their brain versus just using their body, people would respect them. People would take them more seriously, and they'd have more followers. And the thing is, I always look at it when I look at a female creator. I look, what is their demographic? Most of them, 90% men.
Men.
You know when I respect it? When the majority of her followers are females.
Bam.
That's when I know that it's that. Or it could be guys, but they're watching her from an intellectual perspective, not because she's showcasing her body all the time.
Good point. So I asked girls around Miami and girls I know, for example, about this girl Hawk Tuah, and she made a statement, "I'm not doing OnlyFans." You know what they responded to me and said? They said, "Listen, bro, that's so dumb. A smart business move would be to do OnlyFans and capitalize off of what happened to her from the Bible stream."
Yep.
Now, I get what they're saying because that does make a lot of sense. However, that point of view is because all the thing about is the money in the short term. The long term for her would be, okay, she does OnlyFans now, but finding a husband, later on actually having a family, she's viral, bro. That meme right there will mess up her whole life and OnlyFans. So it's like, what does she do at that point? Don't do it.
I mean, she's kind of damned either way.
Either way,
because I don't think she'll be able to
beat that.
To be able, I don't think she'll be able to build a platform off of like Hawk Tuah. Like no one's gonna give a fuck really within a couple of weeks, right? These viral people, these overnight celebs, they typically don't last long, especially in today's day and age where we have social media, something new is breaking every single day, and people forget about you. Like this girl that on Twitter, she went viral, Lids or Lily, whatever the fuck.
That's an N-word.
Yeah. She said something about niggas, right? And everyone went crazy, like, yeah, woo, right? And, you know, she went to the AFPAC rally, and then she got exposed for being a fraud right away. She debated Andrew Wilson's wife, looked like an idiot, and she even admitted to her, I don't really know what I'm doing.
Rachel.
I'm just like kind of, Rachel, shout out to Rachel.
Yeah, shout out to her.
She debated Rachel, made herself look like an idiot, and she even said, like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just like kind of just here for the ride to make as much money as I can and get out. And that's what a lot of girls do, and that is by definition the grifting situation. But whenever you grift, right, you're on borrowed time. So
I just see a pattern here where it's always the white woman saying the most crazy stuff that goes viral, and I don't know why it's the white girl that it goes viral, but it just always does. And I just wonder, like, this is America where it's land of the free. It was supposed to be a Christian-based, I want to say, country, and whatever is degenerate goes the most viral, is in everyone's home, and that's what they see always.
Well,
and
the majority of people now aren't religious.
That is true.
So that's what it is, right? Sex sells, and it's, you know, I would say it sells now more than ever before.
Yeah.
Thanks to it being all over the internet. It used to be you have to go to one of these like porn shops or something like that to
Magazines.
get a Playboy magazine or something like that. Like now it's just so ubiquitous in your society that it's like you can literally just go on your phone and literally see naked chicks immediately, right? On Instagram, it's basically softcore porn. Twitter, it's there. Shout out to Lucas Gage. They banned him on X, right? For making political comments. But you look on Twitter and there's a bunch of like pornography on it, and I'm like, what the hell? This shit needs to be banned. I don't think it should be allowed on X, but that's me.
To your point, there was a page on Twitter. I forgot. It was Kira, one of those pages, right? Those big meme pages, whatever.
Oh yeah, Kira tried to come at me. I cooked them.
And he was beefing with Violet Myers about her OnlyFans. That whole debate, bro, was basically her trying to defend her wholeness, and he roasted her, bro. I forgot who it was. I don't know if it's Kira, probably somebody else, but it was hilarious to see on Twitter. But,
yeah, man, like the whole OnlyFans industry and pornography all over X is ridiculous. I don't think it should be on there. I don't think it should be on any social media platform because kids have access to it.
I hate when they comment on one of the posts that's actually not even sexual.
Yeah, and then they're saying like link in bio and this them nude.
Come see
and I'm
me
like,
here.
what
I'm
the hell,
who
bro?
are you? Like, you don't ever
Bro, I blocked them immediately.
It's
because the problem is that if you click on it, like they'll show you more of that shit. So I'm like, nope. So I like block that person so I don't see their shit ever, man. It's annoying, bro. I don't want to be looking at prawn while I'm on X. Like, sorry, I know it's called X, but it's not that type of X, stupid. So, all right. So that the Hawk Tuah girl, what's your predictions on her then? What do you think?
So, like I was saying,
I predict in 2 to 3 months she'll be irrelevant again.
I think for her, man, like, it's hard to say because in that moment right there, she was totally viral. But like you said before, after a couple of weeks or maybe even a month, people forget.
Bro.
And what's the next
people
biggest
forget
thing?
now. If she didn't do that country concert thing, people would have forgot. I think that's what kind of revitalized her, being on that country concert thing where she was on with who's that artist?
Zach Bryan.
Some shit like that.
Country
he brought her on, and that helped a bit. And then she had an interview right after that.
Look at Ice Spice. Back in the day when she was popping, bro, her shit was everywhere. She was going viral. You're a munch, whatever, all that stuff, right?
Her listens have dropped off precipitously.
It is almost like non-existent.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow. But then again, did she build a low fan base, or did she have like a hot take, hot music in that moment.
Yeah.
It goes away, man.
Grand opening, grand closing, man. And that's what happens in the social media world where people have TikTok brain, right? It's like in and out, right? They're like, oh, well, I'm bored now, whatever. So that's the importance of like, how you come in is how you're going to go out a lot of the times, man. If you come in on some sexual bullshit, and here's the thing people need to understand, right? So, and this is for female creators. If you guys, because there are good, I'm shocked at how many girls watch us. Like almost 10% of our audience is female.
Yeah.
If you're a female creator, man, and you come in on some sexuality shit, you're not going to last long. And the reason why you're not going to last long is a new girl turns 18 every day. And there's going to be some other girl that's willing to do what you're not willing to do. So, since there's another girl that's willing to do what you're not willing to do, people are always going to want more. And this is why, like, when girls get into OF or they start getting into Instagram and they start putting the pictures of their body, it's never enough. Guys always ask for and want more. And whenever that happens, you might not be willing to go to that level, which is fine. Good. You have some decency. However, there are girls who don't, that are younger and hotter than you, that don't have the decency and will do it. They have less of a dad than you do. So with that said, just keep in mind, easy come, easy go. That's why it's so important to have a brain, because if you have a brain and you're able to add value, right, you're going to be heads and shoulders above these other females because most of them can't.
We know a girl came on the podcast twice. Big OnlyFans girl, huge back in the day. And she's now going somewhat broke because the things she did in the past, the buzz she had by being this hot, attractive girl, are now seen as, okay, we've seen enough of you already. Who's next up from these simps that pay her money? And as a result, she didn't innovate by getting into real estate, all these things, and she's at home depressed, crying. And it's like, what do we do now?
You want to tell the people who it is?
Nigga, you really want me to say it on camera, nigga?
I don't know who the fuck. You know how many?
Nigga, you know who it is. D. The one that you fought with at Moxie's. Anyhow, the point is, these women come into the scene hot and ready and leave cold and alone. You know what I'm saying? When you go to the bank.
Oh, Danny Banks?
He knows now.
Oh, shit, Danny Banks?
This nigga, bro. This nigga, man. Anyhow, what's the next topic, bro?
Hey.
Oh yeah, we got a
this
chick
nigga's
from
not-
Myron.
Hey, she in her 30s. I'm not surprised, bro. Like, yo, what I tell y'all, man? Like, you got a finite amount of time for you to go ahead and exploit the simps while you can as a female, bro. Like, there's always a new girl coming out that could do a better surgery or whatever, especially when you do go into the BBL game and you get into, like, the surgery game. That's a L, bro. That's a L automatically. So, any female creators out there, man, you want to get into the podcast world, you want to get into this social media stuff, please don't sexualize yourself. Use your fucking brain. Dress modestly. Be different than these other chicks.
Yes.
Because trust me, you can get replaced very easily if you're a dumb bimbo. Okay? Use your brain, not your body.
Is there any way Hawk Tuah girl can have a long I want to say a long run in this clout game right now?
Nope.
Any way at all?
I think the only way that she'd have to get on with a legitimate conservative creator, assuming they would even want to platform her.
Gotcha, bitch.
And
Maybe.
get pull from that audience. But I don't think anybody would.
Man, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. How the world is now, you never know. But we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, she got all mad at when we were did the Access Vegas thing because she was like trying to give me attitude and shit. She was like, "I'm popping," and on my head, I'm like, "Bro, nobody gives a fuck about you. You a porn star, bro."
You'll say this thing really rubbed it the wrong way, man. Marquette.
Oh yeah, because she got mad at him, right?
Yeah, I'm like, come
Yeah.
on, man.
Okay. So next story, guys, we're gonna move on to criminals telling on themselves, which you guys know that this is one of my expertise.
Better reacts?
Here's one of my ex tweets here. Incoming from Rico. This has to be one of the dumbest criminals of all time if he actually did this. And I can't see the rest. Can you scroll
If he
down a bit?
didn't,
And
he's
if
an
he
idiot.
didn't, he's an idiot for drawing the law enforcement attention. He's about to draw on himself. Yes, because
Thank you,
thanks,
Saint.
Saint. Because as you guys know, Foolio was killed a couple of weeks ago on his birthday in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah.
Was it Tampa? Excuse me. No, it was Tampa,
He was
Florida.
in Tampa
He was
visiting.
in Tampa, but he's from Jacksonville.
For his birthday.
And I did a whole breakdown on this on Fed Reacts, guys, if you want the details of that shooting and what led up to that, whatever. But just to put it this way, it's a gang war between the two. Youngeen Ace dropped a song that same day, taking some, shots, right? Non-direct, of course, trying to insinuate that he might have planned it. And then this guy gets on fucking camera and says this dumb shit. Let's go ahead and play the clip here. This is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
We need to put this shit.
Hey, on everything I love, bro. On the dead homies, bro. I put it on everything on my soul, on my kids, nigga. I'm the one that smacked Foolio that night when he got dropped at his birthday celebration, bro. You feel me? I ain't gonna show my face and give my identity away or nothing like that, but you know, I did that, you feel me? It was money on his head, you feel me? I rock with Ace and them boys, you feel me? ATK, you feel me? I be in Jacksonville heavy, you feel me? If you know, you know. But yeah, you feel me? I did that, you feel me? I handled that because, you know, Ace had that money on his head, you know, Ace had them put that 10K up. Told me to slide, told me to smack fool, because, you know, he got tired of that nigga running his mouth playing all the time, you feel me? So what had to be done, had to be done, you feel what I'm saying? So,
just to give you guys a little bit of insight, Youngeen Ace and Foolio have had a feud for many years. Youngeen Ace, on I think his brother or his cousin's birthday, went out to go eat, and Youngeen Ace survived the shooting. Yeah. Right, 2 of his friends died that day. Foolio went and made a song called "When I See You," where he played on Fantasia's song "When I See You." Yeah, that song. And he shot the music video at a cemetery, and at the Ops cemetery actually, and was making jokes the whole time, and you know, singing, but also insulting them. So obviously this caused a lot of issues, and then Youngeen Ace fired back with "Who I Smoke," etc. But there's been a feud there for a very long time, and when they make their diss songs, guys, they're actually talking about real deceased individuals that died from gang violence. So obviously there's been there's no coming back from that, and Foolio's had a target on his back for a very long time.
Years, yeah.
So so obviously this guy is insinuating that Youngeen Ace had a hit on him and all this other stuff, which if I'm Youngeen Ace, I'm hiring a lawyer at this point. This dude coming out with this video, because it could all be a lie, it could all be capped for publicity, which completely possible. But guess what you've just done? You've just alerted the authorities as to who was behind the shooting, because you best believe they already got this idiot probably identified.
Yeah.
And then they're going to go ahead and see if there's any money transaction between Youngeen Ace or anybody in his camp, ATK, or whatever the fuck it is, right? And now you're going to be a part of an investigation, 100%, especially since this shooting occurred in Tampa, right? So FDLE is going to get involved. The feds probably already have a case on these guys, because whenever you get gang violence, you got rap music as well. That's going to hit the headlines. Feds are going to be interested. Like, just stupid shit, man. So if I'm Youngeen Ace, I'm getting a lawyer at this point, because even though I don't have anything to do with this, right, because this would be foolish if you did, and this guy actually went on camera and said this shit, it's still not a good look.
See, I try to, like, put myself in the nigga mindset, and, like, honestly, bro, I've been there where I bought the chains, you know, just doing some dumb shit too as well. Not like that though, that was retarded. But then I'm like, okay, if I'm in the nigga mindset, right, and I'm this guy talking about killing somebody, and I made it on camera, let's say I'm actually being real here, you know what I just done? I've just told the world that Youngeen Ace had something to do with this by proxy. And as a result, if I'm in the nigga mindset, and I ride it with Foolio, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say, oh yeah, really? Is y'all niggas? Cool. Retaliation at its finest. And then I'm gonna get mad and go do something crazy because I'm in my nigga mindset. And that just means more people dying, more violence, because you made a video to say that you did it. And let's say you're capping, then guess what? You just cause more deaths because you're capping. And honestly, man, like at that point, you're just causing more issues because you want to be cool and get clout, even though it's dumb. So I mean,
well, it just brings heat to you as well that you don't need.
Yeah,
and then yeah, I guarantee you at this point, the police have already probably talked to Ace at this point now. Yeah. They've probably asked questions. Yeah, 100%. Like, hey, you know, we have reason to believe that you might. Who is this individual? Do you know him? Like, they're at least like asking questions now. So stupid, man, stupid. So I don't know if that was publicity stunt or what the fuck that was, but that's a L all around, because now you're just bringing police attention to yourself for no reason.
Question: if it
was true, that's a wrap.
If they find him and let's say he didn't do it at all, would he get arrested for like faults or not really? Anything at all? Would he get penalized at all or no?
I mean, it depends on how aggressive the prosecutor wants to be, right? There's probably some Florida statute that they can use against him. Okay. So, you know, for trying to take credit for a crime that you didn't do, wasting police resources, that type of thing, there's probably a statute for that. But the guy's an idiot regardless. I mean, do you really want clout that bad? You know, and that's what it comes down to, is like, we live in an attention economy and people will do anything for it.
Which is scary.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And in the rap game, right, with the way that the stakes are, people do anything for clout. I remember when after FBG Duck was killed, one of the people from O Block bought these Gucci sneakers that had Donald Duck getting with a snapshot, and he's like, eyes are like this or whatever, and the dude wore the sneakers and said, yeah, shout out to my people, blah blah blah, making like kind of like bragging and insinuating that they shot Duck. What happens? FBI busted through the fucking door.
FBI,
They all get hit with a RICO indictment, and they all went to trial and fucking lost.
All on Instagram, by the way.
All on Instagram. I covered that on my Fed Reacts episode as well, guys. You could go check it out. With Old Block, how and if King Von were alive, he would have gotten indicted too. 100%. He'd be in prison right now alongside all the other guys in Old Block. So though he died before he could go to prison, because I promise you he would have been in that FBI indictment as well.
What about Lil Durk?
I wouldn't be surprised if there was not a federal investigation on him right now too. Guaranteed he's in the case file somewhere. It's just that, you know, Durk is just smart where either he distances himself from it where he's not involved, or if he is involved and he's said it in his songs that he pays for guns and shit like that, but he probably has a third or fourth intermediary facilitating that, right? That making sure that he's nowhere near it. But I mean, it's crazy how hip hop has become. I remember, like, you know, people used to say, "Oh, Hit 'Em Up is such a great diss song," or "No Vaseline." These rappers nowadays are talking about real dead people. That was not a thing in 90s rap. The diss records now are way more disrespectful than they were back then.
We were taught when
No Vaseline is a joke compared to some of these hit records now.
When somebody dies, you just don't talk about them at all.
Yeah.
Pay respects and move on.
Yep.
Nowadays, they're saying, definitely do it and put it on a song so
Yeah.
everyone can hear it.
I think
That's crazy,
Gucci was the first one to do it because he killed somebody from Young Jeezy's camp.
What's his name again?
Gucci Mane killed somebody from Young Jeezy's
I know.
camp.
I forgot his name, but he played.
They tried to rob him.
He played that song live when Jeezy was there. That was
Yeah,
crazy,
when
by
they
the
did their
way.
little
verses.
Rap battle?
The verses, yeah.
Holy crap, that was savage, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, that was like, and everyone thought that was extreme. But now you look at drill rap now, whether it's the Jacksonville guys, the dudes from Chicago, the dudes from New York, they really be out here killing them and then talking about it, how that person died and stuff like that. Drill is very demonic music nowadays.
Pookie Lock, I think. Pookie Lock?
Pookie Lock, yep. Hey,
man,
somebody from
a
Young
side
Jesus
note,
camp.
Don't let Gucci Mane sign you. I like Gucci Mane, but hey, man, his niggas either go up in jail or they get killed.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy smoke. Every one of them, bro.
Yeah.
That's
He
crazy.
posted a son on I think it was,
Signing new people.
yeah, $2 million to start a new record label.
Nigga, I'm good, bro.
Hell yeah, man. That shit's like
I'm
a
gonna go
curse.
independent first.
That shit's a curse, man.
Hell no, bro.
You either die or you end up in jail. Pooh Shiesty, federal prison.
Damn.
One of the other dudes, is it Pooh Shiesty's cousin or somebody? He died.
Taller.
Scar, he's dead.
Oh, yes, Scar's dead.
I think did he get killed in a
He
shooting?
was talented, too.
I think he got killed in a shooting.
Yeah.
Another guy, in jail.
Yeah.
Ripped off his ankle bracelet, was on the run. He's in jail. So it's like, yo, just bad. Big Scar. There you go, chat. It's just not yeah, man. 10-7, I think it was called 1017. I think he's made a new record label. I forget the name of it. Him and his wife counted up $1 million, $2 million, saying they want a male artist and a female artist. I don't know if it's worth it, man.
Bro, for real, bro.
Side of Gucci, you go to jail, bro. Holy. That's an L. What
man.
else do we got next? Do we have anything else on this one besides the self-snitching like idiots?
I just feel like at this point, man, if you're gonna be doing crimes and talk about it on social media, come on, bro, what are you doing? So it's common sense here. Okay, next up is Sketch. Now, oh boy, this one's been going crazy.
Can you tell the people who he is and everything else like that for those? I mean, I didn't even know who he was before this.
So it's funny. We went to Power Slap last week in Vegas. I didn't really know who he was at the very beginning, but I ran into him with Spiel from Happy Dad. Pretty cool guy. Very nice in person. Nothing to say bad about him. But he's one of these people that came into the scene as a extra in a video, and they put him on as this, I want to say, disabled kid to bring on to stream and make content. And it was funny, whatever, in the moments because he would do some weird stuff. And he made his name from doing that with Steve Will Do It and the rest, right? Now, again, from what I understand, what I've seen from him after meeting him with some other people, he's a cool guy. Granted,
It's an act, though. He's not really
apparently he's not really
slow.
disabled.
Okay, he's not. Okay,
He's actually
so he was
normal.
He was very well functioning. Everything when you spoke with him, like spoke normally.
So
nothing.
There's Sketch, and then there's his real name, which is Kylie Cox, wink wink, from the videos. That's his like stage name.
Okay.
So what happened is somebody apparently told the world that this guy was in X-rated videos on OnlyFans doing deplorable stuff with niggas, men. And as a result, it went viral. Everyone on Twitter, Facebook. No Jumper posted it as well. It's been going crazy. Now, I had to say to myself, maybe it's AI. Maybe, someone took his face and put it on someone else's body. Because, in today's times, people try to mess you
People
up.
do it. People do
Talk
it. They put a fake picture of Aiden Ross.
However, white power. This nigga was actually in the video, and he admitted it. But let's go to the first article that we have
Where
up
the
here.
white power come from?
I'll just think because he's white. You know what I'm saying? He's still relevant, which is crazy. What? Nigga, hold on. And that was me and you being black, nigga. We're done for. Come on, bro. Really? Us being gay? Nigga, we're done for. Anyhow, Streamer Sketch is being accused of being an alleged gay OnlyFans creator before his fame. Now, obviously, a picture of him here, and then the person, Kylie Cox or whatever, in the actual frames. Now, look at the glasses, the same glasses actually.
Is he on YouTube, this dude?
Yes. But we can't show the full images because it's.
I don't want to see it anymore.
Yeah, this is kind of weird.
This is getting crazy.
Yeah. So look at the comments from the real quick. Yeah. So this guy defending him real quick here as well. Come on a little bit more. And his comments are even worse because he says like stuff like right in my ass, brother. And then of course this whole trying to get some clout off of him.
Yeah, this is what I'm yo, bro. Ban these 304s, man.
Yo, holy bro.
Hate these chicks, man.
She was with Ryan Garcia as well, trying to get clout.
Who is that? Some bimbo?
Some random bimbo. Look at this crap.
Yeah, don't even continue scrolling down. I don't want to.
So he made a video
So thirsty.
talking
bro, these girls,
about
man.
everything. So apparently he was at the FaZe house, right? And this news came out, and he ran away to go to the airport and hurt himself. Now, granted, I was FaZe Max met him as well in Vegas. Super cool guy. Listen, brother, don't freak out. We got your back. We don't hate you. We'll talk to you, bro. We'll talk you down
So
from
he's
this.
a part of this clan?
Well, he was just visiting, making content, I believe.
Okay.
But FaZe Max is
What does this guy stream?
IRL stuff, random stuff with Steve will do it, and those guys as well.
Is he on Kick? YouTube?
I don't know his main platform. I just know he streams with those guys. I don't know the full extent to what he does. Because to me, watching him is kind of like, I don't know. To me, if someone's disabled, I don't want to watch it.
Chat, tell me, where's he at most? Is he on Kick? He strikes me as a Kick streamer.
Yeah.
But
Probably.
Continue on.
But other than that, though, he's a cool guy from what I've seen. Nothing bad to say about him at all. Just the fact that he did these things before, or Twitch, before actually coming on the streams, means he's kind of like in that box of like, oh, like you did that before. It's like a shot to people. So, but he made a video here talking about it as well.
Okay, so people said that he's a Twitch streamer of video games. It seems to be is what it is.
Cool.
Okay.
So he's streaming here actually talking about it.
All right, let's go
And
ahead
here we
and
go.
play the video.
Look at this, open and honest. That was me. That was me. It's okay, though. I will tell you what. Okay.
Pause. All right, he's doing these switching and all this other stuff. Fresh, he's not like that in real life when you met him?
So from what was
He doesn't
told
do that shit?
by people, he's not like that. And when we saw him, it was like he was normal.
No, I'm asking you. When you talked, he wasn't doing that weird shit, right?
I didn't see none of that.
Yeah. I get
Just saying, bro. Keep it 1,000. I didn't see none of that.
He was speaking normally and everything. None of the weird blinking and all this other shit.
Shaking hands with people, being normal. I was like, oh, this guy's cool.
Okay.
But I didn't know he was. Yeah.
So this shit's an act. All right.
From what it seems
Just
like.
wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Because within seconds he's doing it very,
I have a feeling this may be helping his case, just because.
Oh yeah.
You know.
You have
but,
a plus with deniability.
But then
I
again,
know.
But then again, he's funny with it, so it's like it's an act. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't know unless you told me.
Yeah.
2 years ago, I did some stuff. I'm sorry if you've seen some of the stuff. I'm a changed person. This is going worse than I thought it was. So 2 years ago, I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Possibly.
That's when you say you're kidding?
Cat's out of the bag. It's okay. What else do I have to say? I don't know. Thank you to all my people that have been sticking up for me. I understand if you're mad. Shit hit the fan. I was dealing with some addiction.
We can stop it there. So that's him explaining to people about the news that broke out. Now, bro, I want your opinion on this. So at this point, he's been outed as this ex-gay OnlyFans person. But is he going to be canceled for this? What do you think? I think he's going to be fine.
No, he'll be fine. But I have a bigger problem with, why are you pretending to be disabled when you're not? That's the bigger problem. That's an ethical issue. Like, there are people that really suffer with this shit. There are people that really have issues with being able to convey themselves, being able to speak, that literally do have a tick or a strange stutter or aren't able. I mean, hell, you stutter, right? Like,
Nigga, I ain't that bad, though. I'm bad, but I ain't that bad.
Yeah, but goddamn, but that's like terrible, right?
Yeah.
And like the awkward autistic behavior. Like, there's people that literally really suffer with this, and you're telling me that he doesn't have any of these weird tics or, you know, speaking cadences in person. So he's doing this shit for, like, bro, what the fuck? Like, is this what it takes to become famous nowadays?
Bro, I don't know, man. See, this is the problem with IRL streaming, bro, and like streaming itself, bro. Like, you have to become somebody that you don't even like
Want to be a lot of times. Yeah.
And as a result, you think they're crazy, bro. Like, listen, like I said before, cool guy, no problem with him at all, but it's just weird how you're doing these things.
See, with the girls, you got to sexualize yourself.
Yeah.
With the guys, when you're talentless and you don't have competency, you have to stupefy yourself. Right?
Look at Speed.
Let's keep it 1,000.
With Barkin.
Look at Speed.
Crazy though, by
Look
the
at
way.
Neon with the IRL streaming, doing the
Yo.
dumb shit that he does, putting himself in precarious situations, trying to get a rise, getting chased
Yeah.
out by Nate Diaz's people.
Yeah.
You know, Aiden has to do like weird homosexual acts to get attention. Like, when you don't have a skill set that people can get value from, or you don't have intelligence or whatever it is, what do you have to do? You have to do stupid shit to get attention, right? Same thing with girls, right? Girls got to sexualize themselves to get attention. And here's the problem with that. You'll get the fame. You get the, the attention that you want. You'll get the views. But guess what you have to do to keep getting those views? You have to up the stake and keep doing more and more and more wild, ridiculous shit to continue to have eyeballs on you. And that's just, it's not sustainable, guys. This is how people lose their minds and go crazy, right? How many times, look, I don't have anything against Aiden. I know that he's supposed to show up on the show a few times and he didn't do it. But how many times he had to take a break? Right?
A lot.
You know, Neon, how many times he had to take a break? You know? Speed. Like, these guys, right? They is the clout worth it sometimes? I don't know, bro. Like,
Well,
it fucks you up. Look at Fousey. You know what I mean? Like, guys, like, making that type of shock content, like, it comes at a cost a lot of the times.
Yeah.
It really does.
your sanity. Well, Aiden's deals are crazy, by the way. His deals with Kick and all this, that's a huge deal. But at what cost? You know? Word from our sponsor? All right, cool. Here we go. Shout out to Rumble. Okay. This is Rumble app. Guys, make sure to download the Rumble app. Once you download it, search for my channel and follow the channel directly on the app. This will make sure that you get a notification every time that we go live. Click the link in the description or pin live chat to download the Rumble app. On your phone, it's free. If you prefer to watch us on the big screen, it's available on Apple TV, Android TV, Fire TV, Roku, LG, and Samsung TVs, all in the kind. All you need to do is search for Rumble on the app. Boom.
Yeah, and a lot of you guys have asked about this. Like, hey, can I get this on Apple TV, etc.? I want to watch Rumble on there.
It's all there.
You absolutely can, guys. It's there. It's actually pretty intuitive. And guys, Rumble's growing, man. It's only growing. You know, with the amount of mass censorship that we're seeing, even on X canceled Lucas Gage yesterday. Like, Rumble really is the only bastion of free speech. Like, you know, Nick Fuentes recently got back on X not too long ago, and but guess where he was the whole time when he was banned? He was on Rumble. So even though I do like X, you guys know I'm very active on there. I tweet quite a bit. Rumble still stands for free speech way harder than X does.
And I think even with Rumble itself, all the creators on there that actually talk the real stuff aren't banned. They're still there making content.
I've never seen anyone be banned on Rumble.
And when countries come
Ever.
to attack these people, like France, Brazil, all these people come to attack these creators, what does Rumble do?
They say, we'll pull out your country before we ban that person and lose a bunch of money in doing so.
So that's love, man.
So yeah, guys, download the Rumble app, man. Get it on Apple TV and everything else like that. Go support free speech, man.
Yep.
But yeah, so like I was saying, it's crazy to me. Like, he's gonna be fine, right? Like,
Yeah.
I would say nowadays, you know, being gay isn't that big of a taboo anymore in 2024. I would say, hell, it might even create even more opportunities for you.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, we just got done with June. We had a huge Pride Month. You know, there were parades all over the place. I'm not going to really say what my thoughts are. You guys want to hear my thoughts on that? Go ahead and check me out on X, because we're on YouTube. I can't say it. But yeah, I think he's going to be fine from there. I think the bigger issue here is faking a mental handicap for views. I think that's ridiculous. But that's where we are in the clout world. That's where we are.
Yeah.
You have to do ridiculous things to get attention a lot of times, right? And a lot of these IRL streamers, this is what they do, man. They do dumb shit to get attention.
I'm not gonna hold you though. The speed barking is hilarious. That shit's fucking hilarious, bro. Yo, you saw him in was it Germany? He got on the floor barking with this old lady. That shit was fucking. Bro, I don't understand this, bro.
I don't watch any of these streamers,
It is
bro.
mindless content, but that shit is just like crazy, bro.
I'll give it a
Speed
thousand.
is crazy.
Like I don't watch any of these streamers, and the reason why is because they don't really give value. They don't teach you nothing. So it's like, you know, like in my free time, guys, I'm watching history documentaries. I'm looking at, you know, alternative media, etc., trying to be educated on the world, etc., so I can come in and have a good discussion with you guys about what the fuck's going on. Am I going to become smarter watching Speed bark at some motherfuckers in Europe? Probably not. Unfortunately, probably not.
Yo.
So I don't watch any of this shit. It might come up on my X feed every now and then, but I'm not out here actively watching that shit because it makes you stupider, bro.
Pull up that speed clip real quick. So he had like a 20 versus 1 kind of situation in Europe, and these girls are coming on his platform saying the most random shit. And this one girl came on saying your favorite word, or our favorite word.
It's in
Yeah,
the link.
it's the last link for speed.
Oh, yes.
But yo, he went to Norway, he went to Germany, he went all over Europe almost for doing IRL stream. I'll give him props though. He travels a lot for streams. And
I did see a girl who's going to buy a watch for a girl, which I commented on that because that's a red pill lesson for all the audience out there. This girl's married, trying to get a watch out the dude, a Rolex, and you know, thank God he didn't buy it for her.
Yeah.
You know, but like that's the world that we're in, guys. Like, you know, these girls, man. And then Nelk, they came out with a love show, right? I think for Steiny. And then you look at the trailer, and girls are doing all these ridiculous things for attention. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, club is a hell of a drug, man.
That's gonna be somebody's wife on that shit.
Bro, guys,
Oh.
this is what I tell y'all.
Bro.
Don't ever get with female entertainers. Don't do it.
Bro.
Don't do it.
Bro. And
Don't do it.
it's funny. I know some girls that were actually on that show, and the shit that they did, bro, just for some attention to get Steiny's love and affection.
Good. Dog them out.
Yo, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm doing my own show too for Love and Fresh, coming soon, by the way.
Good.
So we gonna see the shit.
Dog
live
them
there.
out, bro. They fucking deserve it, man. Like, if you're gonna sit there and you want all that kind of attention, good. And they want to be on the main screen, good. And now you don't deserve a. And we did this in an IRL stream. Like these girls, bro, like these entertainer chicks, like they'll do anything for attention. They don't deserve a good man at the end of the day. Like, controversial take. If you're a chick and you're involved in sex work or you're an entertainer, or you do this dumb shit for some attention, you don't deserve a good man. No, fuck that. You've literally embarrassed yourself and pissed away your value. Why should a man of value take you seriously?
Yeah.
Fuck that. Not everyone deserves love or a good man.
You know what's crazy? I myself was like, you know what? Maybe they deserve some love.
Fuck no.
Hold on. In the meantime, I was looking at them like, maybe they deserve some love. Just maybe. But after hanging around them, bro, nigga, that shit's toxic and terrible, bro. Yo, bro, I cannot tell you how much damage they have that if a man actually marries them and takes them seriously, bro, you're fucked. Because now you're dealing with a whole bunch of shit, that trauma that she has from doing these stuff online, being in public. Nigga, that's an internal battle with
And
her.
you know what? That's an insult to all the girls that actually preserve their value.
Yeah.
There are some good girls out there, right? There's some good girls out there
Not
that
many.
came from
Not many.
It's a minority.
But-
however,
Yeah.
but for those girls that come from a good household, have a good dad, have a good mom, they put some like real value into fucking raising their kids right, etc. They might be religious or whatever, right? Because Gen Z, I would argue, is waking up and realizing that like all the degeneracy going around, they're kind of based with a lot of the things that are going on. People are waking up thanks to the internet. The internet is helping in that regard.
Yeah.
And there are some women waking up and realizing like, maybe OnlyFans and being a 304 isn't a path to long-term happiness, because now we're seeing the long-term consequences
Receding.
of OF. OF was huge, right? Created in 2016.
COVID.
Blows up during the COVID era. Now we're starting to see some of the negative ramifications of OF. The money's drying up. Girls aren't being taken seriously. Podcasts like Fresh and Fit and some others have exposed what this does to you, your TikTok brain, etc. People are kind of waking up like, I don't want to be like that girl on that podcast. These girls are idiots. These girls are bimbos. Wait, men don't respect these women? Because even though people might say we're controversial assholes, etc., we are waking up a lot of men who are now saying we're not going to tolerate or take you 304 seriously.
Yeah.
And then the women in return are saying, damn, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be put into that box where I'm considered a 304. So some girls are waking up and it's working out. And I'm looking at it like this. Why should it, where girls that work really hard to preserve their value, not be 304s, exercise some discernment, exercise some self-restraint, etc., they deserve the good men. Why the fuck should these hoes get the good men? They'll go ahead and will sell their soul for $1. That's insult to the girls that actually preserve their value.
Ask any career woman or woman that went to school or is prepared to say, you know what? I'm not going to strip. I'm not doing OnlyFans. I'm not even going to talk to niggas for money. I work a regular job. You know what they'll say? That's disgusting. I'll never do that. Because they understand hard work and also understand virtue and value. And it's funny. They have the same response. Oh, OnlyFans? Yeah, I'll never do that. But, you know, what?
You guys didn't catch on the IRL stream because the internet went down. We talked to this couple.
Yes.
This girl came in. You guys fucking missed it on the IRL. I'm sorry, guys. The internet went down. But we got it fixed now.
Yeah.
A couple, right? They just met. But I asked the girl, hey, what are your thoughts on, do you think this question came up, do you think girls that are involved in sex work deserve a good man? And she was like, well, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's to each their own, but I would never do it. And I was like, okay, well, let me ask you a better question then. Why should a girl that didn't have the self-discipline that you did to not be involved in certain types of things, why should she go ahead and take a man from you that is hard to find? And she's like, oh, well, when you say it like that, yeah. Because I'm like, yeah, there's not enough of these guys to go around. So, like, why the fuck should that girl have an opportunity with a guy that didn't have the self-restraint and the self-respect that you did to preserve yourself? And when you put it like that, then they're like, oh, okay. Because you have to almost frame it in a... Because and this is what I've noticed just from like talking, you guys have seen us talk to over 3,000 women. Like a lot of women are communitarian. And what I mean by this is like, they're like, okay, I think everyone deserves X, Y, Z. But the reality is that not everyone deserves X, Y, Z because we live in a meritocracy-based world, whether you want to accept it or not. There's a reason why they say the cream rises at the top. Like if you're a girl, right, and you've worked really hard on preserving yourself, being a good girl, learning certain things, not being a 304, having some virtue, having some morals, etc. You come from a good family. Like, you deserve a good man. These other 304s don't. And in the world where it's hard to find these guys, why the fuck should a girl that didn't have the discipline get that guy? It's the same thing as me. Why the fuck should a guy make a bunch of money, right, or be successful if he didn't work for it? It's the same exact concept. So, when I phrased it like that, she was like, okay, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, no, like they don't. But you have to almost kind of lead them to that because in their head, they're looking at it like, well, everyone deserves to be happy. No, they don't. And that's a very uncomfortable reality that I have to get to, to these women a lot of times is that not everyone deserves happiness. You have to earn your happiness.
Until is their family or their man. Then it's like, oh, wait, hold on. No. So, yeah, you're right on that point. I think we covered Sketch, right? Any advice for Sketch, you would say, if he's watching right now?
You're fucked, bro. I mean, like, you're gonna have to keep going down this path of stupidity. You're gonna have to keep faking your disability for views, and you're gonna have to. I mean, it's just, bro. This is what sucks when you're not like authentic, man. When you're not authentic, you have to change yourself all the time. Like,
well, I will say this about Sketch. He has really good friends backing him. Steve will do it. FaZe Banks. All these guys are backing him. So I think on some level he'll always be still relevant still because they're gonna support him. But if you didn't have them, bro, it'd be tough.
Do you
really
think
tough.
he might angle like being part of a protected class group type route?
that's one way to navigate it.
I mean, I'm not gonna hold you like what you're saying, Mo. In this current setup right now, honestly, he could easily. He'd easily say, you know what? Well, this is what I am. So blah blah blah. And if you challenge that, now you're fucked. He could say I'm part of that team, and then, bro,
Like a Lil Nas X route.
No escaping that. How you gonna fight him on that? You can't. You're gonna lose.
Yeah, you get canceled.
Yeah.
Yep. But my bigger thing is I don't even give a shit about that. Me is like the faking a disability for attention. That's wild, bro.
It is.
That's a slap in the face to everyone that actually does suffer from that because they would fucking kill to be normal.
I think it's a good dude though. Just that part is kind of weird.
Nah, man, that's fucking weird.
Hold
like,
on,
bro,
hold on. Myron, that part's Sketch. Come on, bro. That was good, right?
Nah, man, that was an L, man. That was an L, bro. That's wild, though, man. Faking a disability for attention? All right.
Next topic.
Bro, I can't believe he said that.
Wait, that was pretty funny, bro.
Oh, this was, okay, yeah, you want to explain this real
so
quick?
this is actually Speed in I don't know where he's at right now, but this is one of these talent 21 versus 1 type of things.
Does she have a tattoo on her chest?
Yes, she does. Wait, is this Poland? I forgot what it's called. Either it's Poland or Norway, but
I'm gonna do another one. What the fuck is this?
okay, here we go.
before this, I asked, can I say it? This N-word.
Eastern European.
Can I say it?
Yeah, say it.
Nigga.
What the
Thank you, bro.
fuck? What the fuck?
Before this,
Bro, I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
Eastern Europe. Someone in the chat's gonna say what country.
But you know what's funny?
But from her accent, as soon as she started talking, yeah.
We were
Poland? Okay.
We were in Europe with some people, and it talks about girls saying the N-word freely, and it's normal over there. But
So I don't even care. Like, bro,
Yeah.
bro, get around a group of any white people and there's no niggas around, man. They're gonna be throwing that shit around all day, bro. Like, that's why I don't even get offended, because I've been around white people. I know what it is, and I know how they really move, right? And that's why I don't get offended, because if you get offended, bro, you're gonna be mad a lot.
yeah,
They always say that shit behind closed doors.
and that is why that girl saying
It's just
that,
a word.
that word went viral, because wait, she didn't just say that, but
That's why Lily went viral, because
why.
people are sensitive.
yeah,
And she is talentless bimbo. Absolute talentless single mom.
with a kid.
With a kid, went to AFPAC and did a bunch of drugs. How do you go to a conservative rally doing drugs, bro? And you're a single mom. Smashing dudes in hotel rooms. What's wrong with you?
Oh shit, nigga. Anyhow, back to the news. Back
You
to
know
the
what I
news.
mean? Like, what the fuck is that, man? Like, that, incredible.
Yo.
But she went viral for that shit.
Yeah, she did. And you know what's funny?
What?
People forgot about it already.
Yeah.
It's over. Okay.
Myron got more problems with the tattoos than the N-word.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, yo, for all you sensitive niggas out there that get mad at white people saying the N-word, bro, it's time to fucking grow up, bro. Like, it's time for you guys to stop getting mad about it, because he who controls your emotions controls you.
And you know what's funny?
And you getting mad at that shit is what they want specifically. So I don't even care no more. I don't even get mad at that shit. That used to bother me, and then I woke up and realized, why the fuck do I give a fuck about this shit? Stupid.
Those girls know it's gonna trigger you. That's why they say it, and that's why they go viral. Because you niggas get emotional. Oh, she said the N-word. She can get views, so you're just feeding into her saying it even more, or more girls saying it more.
Yeah, bro.
That's all it is, bro.
And she's a talentless idiot. now we're reacting to the video because we know you niggas are gonna get triggered.
Yeah.
Look at that. See?
It's true.
It's a fucking never-ending cycle.
Or
is,
turned
man.
on.
What?
A lot of guys are turned on by this. That was a big thing on
That's
the
a weird.
sideline.
What
That's
the
a weird
fuck?
kink.
Yeah, that's true.
If it's
It
true.
is a weird kink, and it is a common thing, and it's common right now, even in this headline. Yes.
No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying, nigga. Yeah, that's kind of.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay. Yo, that's why. Yo. See, this is why women don't respect most of you motherfuckers, bro. Real talk, man. Yo, a majority of women don't respect the majority of men, and rightfully so now. When I find out shit like this where guys are getting, yeah, call me that. I like, this. I'm a slave. Call me that. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro?
Yeah.
Like, who gets off to women disrespecting them? What's wrong? Your mind is fucked up. Your circuitry's off. Something's wrong with you. You motherfuckers need to go see a shrink or something, right? We're bringing it back to the fucking 90s. Yeah, I use the term shrink. You motherfuckers need to get some help, okay? If you're a dude and you genuinely enjoy women abusing you or talking shit to you or saying deplorable things to you or emasculating you, something is wrong with you. It's not healthy. It's not okay.
Yeah.
You need to go fix yourself, guys. You're a man. You're designed to build society and protect and provide. That is your fucking duty. If you're letting someone who's supposed to be your subordinate do this shit to you and you get off on it, something is wrong with you. It's not normal and healthy. I don't give a fuck what they tell you in school, or it's okay for you to have these kinks. No, I'm kink shaming. There's a fucking problem with it. You fucking weirdo motherfuckers. Fix yourself, because here's the problem. You have these weird kinks, you like these things. Guess what instantly happens? You are no longer able to attract the women that are worth attracting. You're getting the weird slave driver chicks that have OnlyFans, that like to abuse men, that are mentally fucked up. So both of you two mentally fucked up individuals get together, and guess what ends up happening? You idiots decide to have a kid. Now that kid's growing up in a dysfunctional house. He ends up fucked up because of you being a fuck up. You gotta fix yourself, not just for yourself, but for the next lineage of people that are gonna be on earth. Because that kid might share a fucking classroom with my kid, and we're gonna have a fucking problem. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put his ass in homeschool. I'm not even gonna put him around your weird ass kid. And that's why we end up with this fucked up society that we got now, with fatherless households, fucked up societies, the mass acceptance of pornography all over the place. Like, this shit's crazy, bro.
It is.
Sexual deviance is a problem that needs to be fixed. And if you have these weird kinks that you like, something is wrong with you. You're a sexual deviant. You need to fix yourself, okay?
As Michael would say, get some help. We hit that soundbite. Anyhow, okay. Next topic.
Stop it. Get some help.
When the women don't respect the men, society collapses, and that's where we are right now, guys. Okay? Because the women don't respect the men, that means they can't get into a fruitful relationship. If they can't get into a fruitful relationship, we don't have nuclear families. If we don't have nuclear families, guess what ends up happening? We have low birth rates, and society fucking fails. And that's where we're right now. We have some of the lowest birth rates. We have fatherless households. We got moms running around trying to teach little boys how to be men. They don't know how to be fucking men themselves. So how are they going to teach little boy how to be a man? Then they end up being emotional fucking idiots. You end up with people like Youngeen Ace and Foolio who all come from fatherless households. They're shooting each other, killing each other, being emotional, being erratic idiots. And we end up with what the fuck we got going on here. And that's just a microcosm of the bigger problem, which is the fatherless households and the destruction of the nuclear family, which we could talk about why the fuck that exists in the first place. But it starts with the sexual deviancy. Starts with the fucking weirdness. Okay? Like, we gotta fix that shit.
Let's go, Brandon.
You fucking weirdos with your weird kinks and shit. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here with that. Deprogram yourself from having these strange kinks of women abusing you. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're supposed to be a leader of society.
Speaking of kinks, Hunter Biden and his colleagues. Anyhow, we got up next our boy, the president of the United States. And let's hear him speak.
This is him talking after. So for some of you guys that aren't aware, we broke down the debate, the presidential debate, about a week and a half ago or so. We had a bunch of y'all watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And as you guys could see, Joe Biden looked like Fresh while running a podcast by himself. He couldn't say a fucking word. He didn't know what was going on.
Wait a minute.
It was a bunch of stuttering. You don't know what the fuck was going on, bro.
Wait a minute. I ain't that bad, bro. Hold on.
I'll tell you this. You did better than Biden. But, you know, it's kind of funny.
Thank you.
You know it's kind of funny, though?
Thank you.
Whenever he was going to stutter, he started blinking a lot. That's exactly what you do when you stutter.
Hold on. I'll say this. I've had my issues. I've improved quite well. And even though I make mistakes, I'm still trying to mend the ship. And honestly speaking, brother, Joe Biden is not like me. They're not like us. I'm black, he's white. It's different, nigga. That shit is terrible. That shit is terrible, bro.
Well, hold on. Joe Biden always wasn't like this, though. People forget that he was actually a very powerful speaker 10 years ago.
This a clone.
No, he's just senile. He's literally, like, if he was always like this, then we'd have an argument.
Yeah.
But if you watch his debate with Sarah Palin,
2017?
No, man, no. This is 2008.
2008.
Oh shit.
With Sarah Palin, that was the vice president for
Obama versus.
No, who was running? Oh my God,
John
was it
McCain. John McCain.
He had a debate with Sarah Palin, and he cooked her, and obviously he was way more well spoken. It's just that, bro, he's a shell of the man that he used to be, man. This guy's a career-long politician. I think he's had more debates than anybody else. He's been in since Wednesday, like the fucking 80s.
Oh shit.
He's Vietnam era. He didn't go to Vietnam, but he's Vietnam era. That's how long he's been there. Him, McConnell, Pelosi. Look at all that leadership. They're all old.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and run this clip with Biden. This is him, I think, trying to defend his mental capacity to still serve as president of the United States. Because I'll tell you guys this: after that debate, the DNC is freaking out. Yeah. They're like, "Yo, we need to get somebody else in." They're talking about Gavin Newsom, who's the governor of California. They're talking about Kamala Harris coming in. You know, there's been rumors of him dropping out. Even Trump had made a comment about him dropping out on his golf course. Someone, you know, surreptitiously recording him. That's another problem. Secret Service needs to handle that. Saying that, like, there's talks all over. Even CNN after the debate was freaking out. Like, he's just a stutterer. But he needs to come better or whatever. But even CNN now, which is a super Democratic news organization, by the way, super left-leaning, they don't even have confidence in Biden. And some of the big donors are pulling the money.
Yeah, people are even,
if he doesn't pull out,
are even saying Michelle Obama might be a runner-up.
Yeah,
I'm like, that man is crazy.
The Young Turks, huge liberal. They're like, get him out of there.
Even the Young Turks are even saying that. So when you have everybody on the left turning against Biden to include donors, that should tell you something.
Yeah,
that should really tell you something.
Polls are up.
So let's go ahead and see what Biden has to say to defend himself. And the other telling thing, I don't know if you guys caught on to this while we were watching the debate live. When the debate ended, his wife had to guide him down the little 3 steps. Damn. Bro, he's not fit to serve. But let's keep going. Let's play this video. Sorry. So what's the headline called?
It says Biden defends his 2024 campaign.
As the Democrats raise concerns, highlights. Bills, I think your mic is muted.
Okay.
Go ahead.
One way to avoid expensive car repair bills is to be.
Oh man.
Hold on
Danica
one second.
Patrick.
Brother Ed, brother
She
Ed.
trash, man.
Damn, hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Would you smash though?
I would, but she trash.
I would too.
She sucks at what she does.
Wait, Myron, you would?
I can't mute it.
She sucks, right?
Huh?
She sucks.
She.
That's all that matters.
Fresh, you're the king of bad jokes, man.
There you go.
And also,
I'm just waiting on that.
Hey, it's called dry
I'm just
humor
waiting on that.
for a reason, bro.
Okay, so yeah, so this is and Biden. I think he sat down with, I forget who it was. He sat down with a reporter and said that, I'm the sitting president of the United States. I'm not backing out. So he was basically saying I'm in it.
To win it.
So, hey man, I think that pretty much, because that debate exposed. Because here's the thing: the Democrats for years have been saying Biden's fine. He's not senile. He doesn't have dementia. He just has a stuttering situation. He was tired this day. Blah, 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 right? They've been making excuses for him for 4 years. But that debate stage on such a fucking huge arena exposed his inability to even convey his thoughts and articulate himself. And he took a break. Just so you guys know, he was like, where was he at, Saint? He was somewhere for like a week or two.
Camp David.
Getting needles in his fucking ass, right? To get himself more aware and everything and preparing for this debate. And he still had a terrible fucking performance. So everyone is coming out the woodwork like, holy fuck. Now he can't hide anymore.
Yeah.
His dementia.
Also, he's colorblind. That day he was greeting everybody and he passed a black girl. He's colorblind, bro. You couldn't see her.
Boom, boom.
What? Bro, you interrupt me for that? I'm just saying it's true, bro. I'm trying to say something. This nigga's like this, and I'm like, okay,
it's
what you
true.
gotta say?
Yeah, he got something deep to
It's
say,
true,
bro.
Yeah, bro. And I'm like trying to run through my thoughts so he can say what he got to say, man. Bro, I'm gonna
Thank you,
take
man.
my time now,
Thank you,
man.
man. Thank you
So
so
I'm gonna
much,
take
bro.
my
Fucking
time.
Chat
badass
loves it,
joke,
bro.
man.
Chat loves it, man. Come
Yeah,
on.
They
badass
don't,
joke,
bro.
man.
Hey, man. They like it, bro.
Bro, that was one of the worst jokes of the night, bro.
Hey, nigga. That shit was funny.
Okay, let's see what Biden has to say here.
The message from President Biden today: the debate over his debate is over.
I am not going anywhere.
The president says he has now assessed the country's mood after visiting voters across battleground states. Today, he phoned in to MSNBC's Morning Joe.
I wanted to make sure I was right, that the average voter out there still wanted Joe Biden. And I'm confident they do.
The First Lady amplifying his message in
She's really running the country, by the way, FYI. Just so y'all know, Dr. Biden's the real fucking president of the United States.
Yeah.
FYI, the mom. Okay.
She's pulling the strings.
Yeah, she's really running this fucking country.
But you know what's scary?
And Obama.
You know what's scary? He made the claim that like people are still gonna vote for Biden. The girls are on table after hours. You know who they said they're gonna vote for? Biden. That's scary, bro.
Well, it's because they don't like Trump.
100%.
A lot of people are voting
Even though
antagonistically for Biden because they just don't like Trump.
Even though he's incompetent, they're still voting because they don't like Trump. That's scary.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And then when you ask them why don't you like Trump, it's all a bunch of personal shit.
I
don't like. He's a
felon.
He's a racist.
He's a bad person.
Dumb shit like that.
I'm like, okay.
All right. We'll keep going.
Better pay your student loans.
states.
For all the talk out there about this race, Joe has made it clear that he's all in.
And to Democrats on Capitol Hill, the president sent more than 1,200 words to get on board. Any weakening of resolve only helps Trump and hurts us. 9 Democrats in Congress have now called on Mr. Biden to drop out, including Adam Smith.
Damn.
I think he should step aside. I think it's become clear that he's not the best person to carry the Democratic message.
Tonight, new questions surround why a Parkinson specialist has visited the White House 8 times in 8 months, according to visitor logs. One visit indicated a meeting with the president's doctor. Questioning during today's briefing grew tense.
Has the president been treated for Parkinson's? No. Is he being treated for Parkinson's? No, he's not. Is he taking medication?
Okay, real quick. Type in Parkinson's disease on Wikipedia. Let's look at this bad boy.
Come on, Karen.
For some of y'all that are wondering, if I'm not mistaken, Muhammad Ali suffered from this, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Parkinson's disease, guys. Very serious. Let's hit Wiki. Yeah. Okay. So, Parkinson's, guys, or simply Parkinson's, is a long-term neurodegenerative disease of mainly the central nervous system that affects both the motor and non-motor systems of the body. The symptoms usually emerge slowly, and as the disease progresses, non-motor symptoms become more common. Usually symptoms include tremors, slowness of movement, rigidity, and difficulty with balance, collectively known as Parkinsonism, whatever. Parkinson's disease, dementia, falls, and neuropsychiatric problems such as sleep abnormality, psychosis, mood swings, or behavioral changes may arise in advanced stages as well. Why did I want to read this? Guys, how many of these things have the president displayed?
All of
How many times has he fallen over?
Yes.
How many times has he been unable to do simple motor movements like being able to speak and convey himself properly, etc., where he's like, you know, stopping mid-sentence and like going like this, right? And he doesn't know what's going on, or he loses train of thought, or he's not able to, or he says the completely wrong thing about something, which was from a prior conversation. Like, guys, I mean, he's displaying all of these fucking symptoms, and they've had a Parkinson's doctor come in. They try to fucking hide it, but now it's coming out that he might have fucking Parkinson's disease.
My guy and I was 95 when he passed away. I was more coherent than this guy.
Yeah.
That's scary, bro.
And I think Michael J. Fox had that, right? The actor.
I don't know.
Back to the Future and all that. I think Michael J. Fox.
Yeah,
look that up. I think Michael J. Fox
Probably
suffered
did.
from that.
And I think Muhammad Ali got it, and he was like shaking like all the time.
See, that's what we're not seeing with the president. We're not seeing that defined.
Yeah, because he didn't get hit in the head that many times, you know. But obviously, there's different stages of it. He might be on the early onset. But yeah, guys, this is wild stuff. We can go back to the video, but I just wanted the audience to kind of see the symptoms and see like the president displays a bunch of those different.
That's pretty much it. I mean,
I want to see what her answer is here.
Cool. All right, cool. Go ahead.
This chick.
For Parkinson's? No.
NBC News has reached out to the specialist who has not responded. Of
course not.
The White House would not discuss why he visited, citing security, and noting the medical unit also cares for military staff here. But regarding the president, the press secretary said definitively he has only been checked by a neurologist during his formal annual exam.
He has seen a neurologist 3 times. 3 times, not more, not more than that. Not more than that.
While Mr. Biden is under increased scrutiny, he noted that former President Trump has been laying low.
He hasn't done a damn thing since the debate. He's been riding around in a golf cart for 10 days.
Tonight, ahead of next week's Republican convention, unveiling the party platform, which mirrors Mr. Trump's positions on immigration and
Trump did say in Truth Social that he would debate Biden again, surprisingly, which I didn't think that he would do it. I thought, okay, he's never going to debate him again now after this because that was a decisive victory. No need. But he said he'd do it again. I think he likes the publicity of it. It helps him with the polls. Because the debate only hurt Biden, to be honest with y'all.
Do you think if he just laid low for the rest of his term right now, would he actually still win? Trump? Based off of what you know about people voting and their hate for Trump.
I think he still needs to go out there and campaign because though the felony convictions did help him, it's still going to hurt him in the long run with like a lot of the boomers. Yeah, because they're like, he's a criminal. So, and Biden is going to run with that. Like that's what they're running with right now, that he's a criminal. So I think he's still going to need to campaign and get out there and continue to call the Department of Justice crooked and do all the shit that he normally does.
Could you imagine if he didn't have that on his back? Man, it'd be over.
Yeah, I think it's helped him, man. He's been able to definitely raise money off of it. The only problem is that it's got to be fatiguing him mentally, and the finances too, because he's taking money from donors that he normally wouldn't have taken.
I just hate that the average person just sees criminal and then says bad person, even though what he's being charged for is ridiculous.
Yeah, the falsifying documents case is very bullshit out in New York. That's typically a misdemeanor case, and the fact that they elevated it to the felony level. Which is kind of unprecedented. It's kind of wild because you can only elevate that crime to a felony, assuming that you're using the false records for perpetuating another felony. So, and their argument is that he perpetuated through using campaign funds illegally, which you're not supposed to do, is what they're saying. So, yeah, and that whole case rested kind of on his former lawyer Cohen. Who's not a credible witness, who also dealt with
what a freaking snake.
With, his own felony conviction, and he's perjured himself and everything. So, but that was like him and Stormy Daniels, who's a porn star, who's also been found to be non-credible, were like the star witnesses in the case. But New York had it out for him since the beginning. Alvin Bragg, who was the district attorney for New York, campaigned on that he was going to go after Trump. So,
isn't it crazy? It's always a woman. Well, not always a woman. It's mainly a woman that brings a guy down to a level where he should even be. And Stormy Daniels was a catalyst of this happening as well as Michael Cohen. So it just sucks, bro.
Yeah, but the conviction helped him a lot. He raised like $100 million in like a week or some shit like that. With the donors, so it did help him. But the problem is that this is definitely starting to affect his
image,
his finances, and his mental capacity too. Like flying back and forth constantly for these court appearances, being under indictment, and the potential of going to jail. It's got to weigh in on him physically and mentally.
That is why golf is like therapy.
Yeah. So he's probably one of the most criticized people I've ever seen in my lifetime. I think probably for a lot of our lifetimes,
bro. Dude, like, okay, we get pressure a lot. The Fresh and Fit.
Yeah.
We handle it pretty well. I mean, we do our stuff. Yeah, we stay sane. But that level of persecution is guys, imagine yourself as in Trump's shoes right now. You will break down and probably cry, nigga. That's just tough.
Yeah.
That's just terrible. So
I'm not a Trumper at all. I'm not a Trump guy, but I can look at it through a regular lens.
Yeah.
Trump has an uphill battle, bro. It is half the country absolutely hates him.
Yeah.
And the other half
automatically
wants to fund just automatically. And look who he's running against. I mean, he should be pulling away. It shouldn't even be close.
Instant, yeah.
But
it's not.
Trump has his own problems. I mean, look, all the sound bites he give, everything he's doing, Trump has his own problems. That stuff doesn't go away. Like the things he said, I mean, he has people like me, like vets. He has problem with vets. Like my biggest problem with Trump is the stuff he was saying about McCain. The stuff, bro, you a draft dodger. Don't talk about it. He's not the only one. I mean, it's just like it's a lot of just don't talk about it. And the stuff he was doing. So he has an uphill battle. A lot of it is on him, but winning over those people on the fence, like the independent voters and like moderate Democrats, moderate Republicans, he has an uphill battle, bro. This shouldn't even be close with the state that Joe Biden is in. And then you look at Biden. 10 years ago, this wouldn't have been close. He'd be mopping the floor with Trump right now.
Yeah,
because of the cases and because of the moral things, like the whole locker up stuff with Hillary Clinton. It just Trump put himself in these situations. But the fact that he's there, bro, dude, if the election were tomorrow, be too close to call right now. And
I think Trump would win in a landslide.
You think so? Tomorrow, I don't think so.
I think he would win in a landslide.
Not tomorrow.
I don't know, bro.
It's too close to call.
Because the population itself isn't really up on the news. They're just like taking headlines and saying, "Oh, he's a criminal."
And but the debate was huge, man. There was like 1.5 million watching.
Yeah, but
live.
The mass.
Crazy.
Hold on, but the masses just see headlines.
Yeah, and the debate was the biggest headline by far.
Yeah.
I think he would win in a landslide if the election were tomorrow. I think if anything, prolonging the election is only going to help Biden at this point. But who knows what's going to happen, dude? Because he's going to need to.
Okay.
He's got some big damage control after this debate, man.
Let's say Biden steps down. Who should be in his place? Keeping it real.
We don't know.
Gavin Newsom, but realistically speaking, because Gavin Newsom is the best talker, he's a slick talker. He's very good. He's also, I hate to say it, he has that presidential image.
He looks the part.
He looks the part. He sounds the part, right? A lot of the young people would vote for him. He obviously got the Californian vote, so he'd be able to pull in a lot of these young voters. He'd pull the female vote. He'd pull the black vote easily. And the guy, like he's not a bad-looking guy. That helps, right? He has that fucking politician smile and that politician charm, etc. So it would help. It would be a very big contrast from Biden. But I think realistically speaking, if anybody were to really do it, would be Kamala Harris. She's the vice president right now.
She's too unlikable, bro.
That is true. That is true that she's very unlikable. But she's she's already in the White House, right? She's already understands foreign policy. She already obviously understands Biden's mission. They agree on most of the things. So if Biden was going to relinquish it, I think he would relinquish it to her.
Hear me out. I think you're right there with Camilla. However, you know who's the ultimate person now that could win this?
Who?
Big Mike.
What?
Big Mike.
Big Mike. What are you talking about?
Michelle Obama. Black vote. What? I'm being serious, bro. Think about it. Black vote is there. She's been next to Obama the whole term, and keeping it real, Trump or Michelle Obama.
I see where Fresh is coming from.
I'm telling you, bro. It sounds crazy, but on paper, it might actually work.
Think about it. Like, she pulls in the black vote absolutely 100%. She locks that in.
Yep.
Talking about Michelle Obama. You look at her, professional background, attorney and all that, working out.
It's clean.
Right. You look at the female vote. you get that running. All those Hillary people come over to her right away, right?
Yep.
Everyone who hates Trump, now you have a viable option in Michelle Obama. And the kicker is you're putting Barack back in the White House.
Yes.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't like Barack.
But, I mean, his numbers are way better than anyone than the ones up there right
What's
now.
worse to most people, Trump or Obama? Trump. It sucks, but it's reality.
Yeah. But she'd be too late in the race. I don't think she's going to.
No, you're right. I'm just giving this point, but no, you're right.
Yeah.
It's too late. For anything to be viable, I think Gavin is the best, but that's not happening. He's not going to run. He's the governor of California. He's not prepared to do it. Being a governor versus being a president, it doesn't match well. Ron DeSantis tried and failed, ridiculously. And he announced his candidacy way earlier than Gavin. No, it's not happening. And though I think he would be the best replacement from a political standpoint, he ain't doing it. And then I think just the most viable is going to be Kamala because she's there in the White House. She makes the most sense. She's up in line. She's the vice president of the United States. But yeah, she has these issues that she has to deal with where she's not likable. People question her, how she got to where she is. No one really respects her grind.
Tuah! For real.
No one respects her grind. Everyone says that she basically slept her way to the top. So that's the obstacles that she's going to deal with. Hillary didn't have to worry about that. Right, Hillary was taking it seriously as a political candidate because she had been in the government. She was obviously as much as people talk shit about Bill Clinton, she stuck by him during the whole Monica Lewinsky thing, which people do respect her for. She stuck by her husband. But
Kamala is so unlikable. You look at the situation. If she was likable, then this wouldn't even be a thing because people would know we're voting for her.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be even if Joe Biden wins. We know he's not going to make it through that term.
It'll be Camilla.
We know he's not making it through that term. So a vote for Biden is a vote for Kamala Harris.
Of course.
But people just don't like it. Shouldn't be this close either way. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to hold you. If she became the first female president, nigga, it's over. It's game over, bro. Just saying.
Technically Asian, right? She'd be the first female Asian. Her descent.
She be the first. A lot of things.
There's people from India, right? India, Pakistan, something like that.
I don't even know what she.
Now her people. I think she might be mixed race. I think her people come from India or Pakistan, something like that.
I'll tell you this: I'm gone.
Yeah, bro.
UAE, here I come.
I'm gonna go to Europe, bro. At that point,
I'm out to UAE at that point.
I'm gonna go to Spain with Sterling and Marbella.
What the heck? A lot of guys. Surprisingly, a lot of people live out there, man.
Yo, how the beast too?
I thought he moved.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, he did move to Texas, right?
I don't know where he's at.
I think he went back.
Or is he back? Because I
think he left Texas and went back.
Because Marbella's nice, apparently.
I watched him after y'all's.
We didn't go over there, bro.
So wait, because I know he was moving back to the United States. You're saying he went back to Spain again?
I think he went back to Spain again.
Bro, Spain's nice, bro.
Hit him up. I think he went back to Spain.
Okay, I wouldn't be surprised. Chat, you guys let us know. I don't even know. But
she's half Asian, half black. It said her father's from Jamaica.
Her father's from Jamaica.
Okay.
Oh, so Jamaica and like Pakistan or India or something like that.
India.
So Jamaican and Indian.
Okay.
Oh, she went to Spain?
Okay, now I know why some people were saying she's not even black. And I'm like, what? Yeah, she is. Like
that's what's good. She's black in America.
Yeah.
Or not FBA.
Yeah, not FBA. It's so stupid, bro.
Okay, on to the next topic.
You went to Spain?
Huh?
You went to Spain?
No, I've just heard a lot of good things, and the women there are beautiful. Next topic.
What's the next one?
BuzzFeed.
Vivek. Oh, yeah. Okay. So,
oh, man. Our boy Vivek, man.
Man, the guy that got too scared to come on the podcast, man.
Yeah, he got scared, man.
Yeah, he got too scared, bro.
He got some money, though. I'll tell you that.
He's a billionaire.
Cincinnati boy. Cincinnati's own. He's from Cincinnati.
Yeah, pharmaceutical world, right?
Yeah. He's balling, bro.
You already know what that means. Okay. Vivek Ramaswamy meets the Buzzfeed CEO amid activist campaign.
Yeah, so...
Right. So, can we enlarge that? Because I can't really read it.
Oh, you know what? I got you.
Yeah. Okay, Vivek Ramaswamy and Buzzfeed CEO Jonah Peretti recently met for more than an hour to discuss the former presidential candidate's activist campaign against the media company Axios has learned why it matters. Ramaswamy announced his Buzzfeed stake with an incendiary letter, but the virtual...
Hold on. Add random. No thanks.
Yeah, no thanks. Fuck that. But the virtual confab was amicable and ended with the two sides agreeing to sit down in person later this summer or in early fall. State of play BuzzFeed stock climbed above 13 per share upon Ramaswamy's initial disclosure of 7.7 ownership position, but it's since sunk closer to $2 per share, and part of the former unicorn with a market cap below 80 million. Ramaswamy has continued to increase his stake, disclosing Monday morning that it's risen to 8.9. Behind the scenes, last Thursday's meeting, which Peretti requested in his initial response to Ramaswamy, also included a BuzzFeed director and two of the three individuals that Ramaswamy wants to be added to the company's board, Chris Balfe and podcaster Patrick Bet-David. Ramaswamy's third director pick, Outkick founder Clay Davis did not attend but was briefed. All three proposed directors, who hadn't been publicly identified until now, are veterans of conservative media. Ramaswamy claimed in the meeting that several former BuzzFeed employees and early investors reached out to him saying the company needed change. He also got reminded that shareholders would likely need to vote on any major change to board construction, particularly given that Ramaswamy is 9% owner, asking for a 37.5% piece of the board. Currently 5 directors, with his request expanding to 8. And what they're saying, Ramaswamy tells Axios that the meeting was constructive. A BuzzFeed spokesperson tells Axios, we appreciate Vivek's recommendations, and they will be sent to governance as per the formal process that he is in no doubt aware of. And then elsewhere, Bloomberg reported Monday that BuzzFeed has spent months seeking to sell First We Feast, owner of the Hot Ones show that Ramaswamy praised in his letter. The initial asking price was $70 million. The bottom line, tensions have cooled, but core disagreements over company mission and model remain far from resolved. Don't be surprised to see fireworks later this year. Fresh, what's your take on this?
So there's a chance that he can actually, on some level, have some ownership in BuzzFeed at a bigger stake. And I think for some people here, you don't like BuzzFeed. Understandable. I think it's a lot of people in there, a lot of employees that should be fired in there. But ultimately, if you can get in there, change the employees themselves from within, I think it might be good for BuzzFeed. Now, granted, is it going to happen? Who really knows? But if you can change and fire most of those crooked employees, I think it'd be really good.
Legacy media is dead. It's a waste of fucking time. You know, let's just call a spade a spade. Guys, just so you know, Valuetainment, right? They mentioned Patrick Bet-David. He gets, between PBD podcasts and Valuetainment, they're getting as much views as CNN, right? They have their PBD podcast that they do in the morning, right? And they talk about
politics,
news and everything else like that. They're basically covering the news.
Yeah.
Like, he's getting as much views as CNN. Why the fuck is he going to go ahead and pick up a dying company like a BuzzFeed? Vice Media, we know, declared bankruptcy earlier. Legacy media is fucking dead, okay? It's gone. And I don't see it coming back because they've lied to us for so long about so many different things. So what people are doing now, you want to know where the new face of news is? It's fucking Twitter. It's X. X is the new face of media nowadays. And a lot of the creators on there, right, are blown up. You look at a guy like, obviously, you look at Valuetainment. You look at Crowder. You look at Timcast. You look at all these guys. They're blown up. I mean, even if you look at like the biggest liberal media, Young Turks, they don't get no fucking views.
Yeah.
Be honest with y'all. When I look at them and who's watching, like, they don't get views like that. So people are tired of the leftist propaganda and the liberal
FNF
media.
News now, as well.
And then FNF News. Now we're coming into it. We're giving you guys the red pill lens here. New
Let's
to it,
go.
but you guys are going to see. And Rumble. And Rumble. But I genuinely believe that legacy media is pretty much fucking dead, man. Nobody gives a fuck about the news. I mean, the debate, right? That, like, outside of them being able to get exclusive situations like that where they're able to get the debate or they're able to get that town hall meeting with Trump, etc. Like, no one gives a fuck about mainstream media no more, especially since they lie.
I think even with the Daily Wire, when Candace was apparently let go, that hurt them a lot because I'm not gonna lie, bro. She kept it real on there, and most creators on there are kind of like pushing towards that agenda. But I think for most people, they want to see real people talking about real facts, and that's it. But again, if you can get in there and change it from within, maybe it can make a difference. Maybe not.
Go to Rumble real quick. I'm just gonna say it.
Yes, sir. 1 second.
All right. I can't say this on YouTube. So
I
I'm
will
gonna
give
say
you
it
the
on Rumble.
confirmation. 1 moment.
Guys, come on over to Rumble because I got this is what it is.
But people.
Okay, right, guys. Yo, ninjas, you guys, we're back on YouTube. Guys, just come on over to Rumble because I'm going to go into a whole spiel on this situation. Come on over to rumble.com/Fresh&Fit. We're going to talk about this whole BuzzFeed thing, and we're going to talk about legacy media, etc. And I got a lot to talk about on this. So come on over to Rumble. We're going to end the YouTube stream here. And then we're going to go to Rumble, and then we're going to go to CastleClub and, interact with you guys a bit, answer some more questions, really have a great discussion with you guys.
As well.
Come, and bring on Saint and answer some of these questions because I know we got some air traffic controllers. So guys, come on over, rumble.com/Fresh&Fit. I got a whole thing that I want to talk about that I can't talk about on